Well, hello there and welcome to the ISU World Speed Skating Championships live from the Olympic Hall here in Hamar, Norway. We are situated in between Oslo and Lillehammer, and it's day 4 of these World Championships. Norway, quite stunning, isn't it? It's a beautiful day here. The crowd have made their way into the Olympic Hall. As we have the world's best long track speed skaters competing for a final medals day. The 1500 men, the 1500 women, the 10,000 meter men, and then the mass start women, all taking place today in Norway. Norway carrying the torch from Calgary, Canada, the host of these World Championships last year. Well, hello and welcome to Norway in the Hamar Olympic Hall. It's been a fascinating first few days. On Thursday, we saw golds for the likes of Joy Brunner, and on home, ice, sand item. And then the last 2 days have just been as enthralling. Today we have the 1500 meter men and women, 12 races. And then the long one, the 10,000 meter men, before it gets busy out on the ice with the mass start women, after we saw a superb performance from Andrea Giovanni yesterday, finishing in 7 minutes 56 seconds, just in front of Sun Yun Lee. It was a fabulous race. Hope to see the same in the women's today. The conditions absolutely perfect. Well, the crowd have made their way in here. You see a big sea of orange, and rightfully so. They've won 6 gold medals, 5 silvers and 4 bronze already. Well in front of anyone else. 15 medals in this competition. Italy second on the medal table at the moment, with 2 golds, 3 medals overall. The United States have won 5, but just the 1 gold. And is it going to be, as we have another look at this stunning drone shot? Picture perfect for a perfect championships here. Hammer, the end of the season after 6 World Cup events. It's all come down to this. Well, we're just a couple of minutes away as we have a look at the 1500 meter start list. It's going to be a fast one we've already seen this week, but it's going to be a huge day for Jordan Stoltz going out last. No gold medal this week as of yet, a silver in the 500, a bronze in the 1000. And that is setting things up quite beautifully for a 20-year-old who's just been unbelievable in this sport. Inga Medard on the inside from Belgium. PB of 146, 32 this season from Korea. Chung Jae-won. Starting on the outside. You can see Medard on the inside. PB of 146, an 8th last time out in Hereven, and 39th overall in the 1500 meters men's on the World Cup. A fast start, yes. There's a lot of racing to do before we find out who the winner is. these races, the lower ranked in the World Cup are still here to try and stake a big claim. Good work on the inside from Millard early on, and he's 200 to the second up on the green at the moment. He's 36th overall in the World Cup. Now he's starting to pull away. Much quicker PB than the Koreans. The Belgian skater, 1:43.90 for Won Chung. They're settling into it now is on the inside, the green on the outside. Belgium in it. This is Chung Jae-won, who's 1900s up at the moment, done brilliantly in the second half of this race to keep the speed, and he is quicker at the moment from Medard. Fantastic start to the day's racing here in Hamar. After 1100 meters, 0.62 the difference. Yeah, it's absolutely superb start with Gabriel Hoyer and Livio Wenger going next, the Austrian and the Swiss. Taking on the last 400s have been quicker, 48 kilometers an hour for Chung Jae-won. As he approaches the finish line, he will win this opening race, but where this time finishes and ranks the overall standings at the end of this discipline, how the drama unfolds in the next 50 minutes or so, we'll see. Stoltz going out last with Belgius, and then Peter Konsvag from Norway, who won in Haraldin the World Cup stock before this one. Will go out second last, and Eitram, who we've already seen win earlier on this week, will be going a little bit later on as well. Eitram, the winner over Bo Snelling, the 5,000 meters on day one. Gabriel Odo comes through a PB of 1:44.90, and Livio Wenger, his PB is 8100s quicker than that from Switzerland, the 32-year-old. First time out this week for the Swiss skater, 37th overall in the World Cup of this year for Odo. Well, last time out was a 12th in men's Division B in Haraldin. It's a very fast start in this 1500 meters. The 24-year-old Odo looks quick, and after 300 meters, it's Odo that's 700ths of a second up, just into his stride. On the outside, just switching lanes on the back straight. Skaters have to change lanes every lap. Long track speed skating. It's very, very smooth work. Remember, it's a Korean that they're chasing after at the moment, both in the red with 2 laps to go. It's going to be fascinating at the moment. Odo, who took an 11th place in Haraldin in the 1500 Division B. He's had a 12th in Poland before that, a 14th this season in the mass starts, as he looks to try and chase this time. And on the bell, they're both off the pace set so far from Chung Jae-won. 1:48.37, and they're a tad slower than what we saw from the Korean on this final lap. He was absolutely belting it in the mid-50s as they head towards the finish line. You feel that Chung Jae-won still holds the lead for the time being. Oh, has found some time. Against all the odds, he goes to the top. And with the speed and with what he had to make up, he made up some 7/10 on that last lap. Absolutely superb Found some speed and surprised a few, even myself. Okay, life's just got very interesting here. Aldous found a lorry load of speed on that last lap. And he's into first place, still 3.5 seconds behind his PB, but 0.29 up. We have a new clubhouse lead. And we know that things get very tense. Liu Hanbin from China. Best of 1:44.22. Arito Montanaga from Japan is racing a PB of 1:45.48, just 22 years of age, and off the back of a 16th position in the men's division B. In the 5,000, he took a 9th in the 1,500 overall. He's 27th this season in the World Cup, and he's in a low position, just hammering out off the gates for Liu Hanbin on the inside. Good performance in the 5,000 metres in the men's division B in Herlevin. Took a 5th place finish, 6:22.274, but overall in the 1,500 he's 24th position, 300ths of a second behind the lead at the moment, set by Odo. It looked like he was well behind, 55.3 kilometers an hour. It's fast from Japan at the moment. It's PB 1:45.48. If anyone can get near that, it's going to put them in very good stead. Arito Montanaga still absolutely flying, 0.4 of a second in the green at the moment. He doesn't look like he's giving up the ghost. He's pushing incredibly hard as he just finds speed in the turn into the straight, and after 1,100 meters he's absolutely flying, 0.72 in the green. Arito Montanaga is raising the bar here, the youngster from Japan. He set his PB just back in February in Milwaukee. Has put down a time here as he looks towards the finish line. It'll be Japan that beats China, but how does it fare? Almost a second in the lead, and Liu Hanbin into 5th. Fabulous start for Japan here on the final day of the ISU World Speed Skating Championships. Japan first, Austria second, Korea in 3rd position. All German affair. Hendrik Dombeck, German record holder, PB of 1:43.73, and Moritz Klein, 24 years of age, 3 years junior to Dombeck, whose PB earlier on this year of 1:43.73 in Calgary was a national record overall in the 1,523 in the World Cup rankings, as both German racers get underway. It's going to be somewhat of a tight one, two closely ranked skaters, two people who will know each other incredibly well. For Klein, 21st position in the World Cup this year, won by Jordan Stoltz with 340 points. Peter Komshagen in second, and home favourite Sander Eitram finishing 3rd in the World Cup this year. Germany battling it out, and the speed is very, very fast from both of them so far. Into the straight they come. Dombeck leading the way, almost a second up, 93 hundredths, but Klein's going incredibly well as Germany chase the 1-2 here in Hamar. They're both getting the best out of each other here. Into the straight once more, not quite as quick as we saw on the previous lap as the bell goes at 1100 meters. Dombeck is absolutely flying here, and he's going to move comfortably into the lead if he can continue this charge. Germany are doing sensationally well. Arito Montenegro's time is under real threat here. Dombeck, who has been absolutely phenomenal, 23rd in the World Cup this season, heading towards the finish line, and he's absolutely smashed it. Klein goes into third place, and it's Hendrik Dombeck that leads the way. Happy coach, happy athlete.
Just maybe a minute ahead right now. Okay.
Emery Lehman, David LaRue. Next up, Lehman's PB 143.41. LaRue on the outside from Canada, 144.37. Emery Lehman, 28 years of age. The PB came in 2021 off the back of a 12th in Herzen. The last World Cup race. He starts on the inside. Full stop. Chance to go again. The American that just went off a little bit early. Referee Barry de Jong from the Netherlands, and the starter Stefan Hermann from Germany. We go again. LaRue on the outside. And we are underway. Last time out in the 1500 men's division B, again inherited in the 15th position for the Canadian. 13th overall in the mass start this season in the 1500. Just taking 20th position. It's USA versus Canada here, but they're both on a mission to try and topple the time set by Germany at the moment. They're both in the red as Emery Lehman looks to try and mount a little bit of a charge here, moving on to the outside. Both got very good speed, but in the red early on. How does times compare as they come back down the straight once again? Smooth skating. Lehman a second and 700s off 7100s for LaRue. They both have a lot of catching up to do. Germany have certainly set the tone here in Hamar. The game took us fourth position in Calgary earlier on in the season in Division B. As the bell goes, they're way off the time. They have a mountain to climb here in Norway, as it's still Hendrik Dombeck's time of 1:45.95. That's the clubhouse lead and the one to beat. The American heads on to the outside as LaRue tries to and keep his speed around bend. It's superb work from both of these athletes, but it's going to be the wrong side of Dombeck's time. And it's Dombeck that still keeps the lead here. Have a look at this for a start. Yamada Kazuya, 14th overall in the World Cup. The 19-year-old pushing his opponent all the way, and he gets the roars of the crowd. It's a fabulous start for him here. Can they push him over the finish line and give him a little bit more speed? This is a fast and frantic one. Both athletes over the 55 kilometers an hour mark here. Still a lot of racing to go though. Still the likes of Jordan Stortz, Peter Konsar, Sandra Eitram still to go here today, but these athletes are giving it absolutely everything they have to try and work up the leaderboard. The time set so far by Henrik Dombak, 1:45.95, 1100 meters, and he's got it down to 2100. Can the youngster from Norway come on? He says the coach is giving it everything from the side as well. He knows he's finding time. Norway looking to topple Germany at the top. It's the young Strand doing the business here. 48.6 from the Japanese skater, over 50 kilometers an hour. We head towards the finish line. How close is it going to be? A new leader! No way! Norway from behind. The 19-year-old has just sent a shockwave through this competition. What a performance. '19th overall in this World Cup season. His best performance, a 10th on the World Cup, where he set a PB earlier on in Nagano. And here we go. It wouldn't be a World Championships without some moments like this. A new local hero. Still with Eitram to go in race 10. Daniele Di Stefano, a PB of 1:43.99. Stefan Emile from Germany. Germany looking to reclaim top spot. The Norwegian flags flying high as they have top spots at the moment. Well, they're off first time. Daniele Di Stefano. 12th overall in the World Cup this season, scoring good points in World Cup round 5 and 6. A 6th place finish behind Jus Eitram, Ning, Kunshog and Stolz. His best performance of this season, 147.36 for the Italian, and he started very, very quick. But he makes his way on to the outside. The question is, how does this rank compared to that very quick time we saw from Strand? They're both up and they're both in the green at the moment. Miele leading the way in this one, and we could have a new lead. Stefan and Miele currently 13th in this discipline on the World Cup, both in the green at the moment. The best performance coming in Beijing for the German, who's on the outside at the moment. He's lost a lot of time as Daniele Di Stefano is now pushing 2200s up, and we know that this is where Stan found a lot of time towards the closing stages. Emile took a 7th on the World Cup earlier on this season, his best performance in Beijing. But as we head towards the finish line, are we going to have a new leader? No, both on the outside, both losing that advantage. And there's a round of applause because Norway still know they're at the top of the tree, still with Sandra Eitram left to go, who was 3rd on the World Cup this season in the 1500 meters. Five races left. Tim Plins and Connor Howell. Plins 8th in the 1500, the PB of 143.07, 8th in the World Cup this season. Someone who could put the cat amongst the pigeons also is Connor Howell, the 24-year-old, whose PB is 142.340. That was in Calgary in 2023, 7th in the World Cup this season. Well, Howe off to a flying start on the outside. Last time out was his best performance of the season, a 144.84 in Heerenveen. In that same event, Tim Prins at home took a time home of 144.41, 4th position overall. Both up early on. They found great speed off the bat here. The faster down the straights is Prins from the Netherlands. 6 goals already for them in the opening 3 days. They've absolutely dominated the medal table here, the Netherlands, in the ISU World Championships, and he's on the outside, 700 meters. Look at that, 1.31 in the lead at the moment. Connor Howe just behind him, the 2 quickest we've seen so far at this point of the race. But there's still so much left out there. One mistake could be costly. Prins is looking like he's gaining more speed on the rest of the field. And as the bell goes, do we have a new leader? And the next question will be, do we have a new 1-2? We know how good that time was from Didrik Strand from Norway, but it might just be smashed out of the park from Prins here. Howe right behind him, every step of the way. Incredible stuff. Both races towards the finish line. Howe has come from nowhere. Prins has lost an unbelievable amount of time. And it's Howe that takes the lead. He leaves it late to make his move. And he takes top spot by 89 hundred Plins off to a flyer. Was up by 1.3 seconds at one stage. And he goes into second place. Connor Howe from Canada, top of the tree. (144.78). Now the time to beat. That man's going to have something to say about it. Nonomura Tayo, PB of 143.63. And Wesley Dice, 29 years of age, a PB of 142.38. Nonomura, 23 years old, starting on the inside. 7th in the World Cup this season in the 1,000 meters and 9th in the 1,500. And he's off to a very fast start. The Dutchies will be wanting to get to the top of the leaderboard once again in this 1,500 meters. For Dice, he is 11th overall in the World Cup rankings this year, and we know already in second place Tim Plins, but they're both in the red at the moment. Connor Howe's time of 144.78 is looking very strong. Plins in second, Didrik Strand in third. On the outside of the podium at the moment, Daniele De Stefano. Dice doing a great job early on, still very much in touch with Connor Howe's time. We know Connor Howe finished incredibly strong. Off the back of a 9th place, Dice in Herlevin. The last World Cup race of the season, took a 5th in Division B in Poland. The timeout before that, as the bell goes, it's the Dutchie that's in the lead here, but he's still 69 hundredths off of where he needs to be if he wants to be leading this race. Connor Howe's time holding very strong. Dice pushing as hard as he can, hovering around the 50km/h mark as he heads towards the home straight. How is this one going to rank? Is it going to be tight? Is it going to be Dice, or is it going to be Howe? Over a second off in the end and into 4th place for Dice. Three races left. This is going to be one of 2 big races for Norway. Sander Eitrim and Peder Komshag out in the next 2 races. Kjeld Nuss and Jordan Stoltz will be the last pair 12. Kim Min-sung from Hungary, PB of 142.54. Someone who's already won a gold medal this week. Sander Eitrim gets a huge applause from the local crowd from Norway. Can he make it 2 golds this week? Somebody who was the winner of the World Cup in the long distances, a 3rd overall in the 1,500. He's going to look to get off to a very quick start. They're both off to a very quick start. Eitrim, the 23-year-old, who on the 1,500 meters, his best performances this season were 2 second-place finishes, one in Nagano, where he finished behind Jordan Stoltz, as Stoltz took a track record, but it's on the wrong side of the time at the moment. It's a fantastic start for Kim Min-sung here is he's in front of the Norwegian favourite, but for the Hungarian, who was 6th overall this season in the World Cup, he's looking to push his way into a medal position here. We know that Conor Howe's time of 1:44.78 was absolutely immaculate and incredibly quick. They're both in the red at the moment. They both have a huge job to do. Aitum is starting to have a little push here. He's right behind Kim Min-suk from Hungary. On the outside now, the Norwegian at home. He's struggled to keep up speed-wise so far with the Hungarian, but with 1 lap to go, what do they need? They're both way off the time set from Conor Howe at the moment, and Conor Howe has to be delighted watching some heavy favourites like Min-suk and Idrum, who could be in and around the podium, fall behind his time and make his podium more and more likely. They head towards the finish line here. Idrum has left it late. He's done some marvellous work. How does this rank? He's found some time, but he's into 4th. A fabulous battle between the two of them. Idrum into 4th position, Kim Min-suk, who went out all guns blazing, overtaken on the inside by that man. Then there were 4. Xiongyan, a heavy hitter from China and on good form, the 23-year-old Peder Komsag. Ming Xiongyan's PB 141.38. Komsag 142.25, and that win in Heerenveen was a huge result for him. He won the 5,000 metres men's Division B there as well. The 2nd ranked, false start early on. And they're 2nd on the World Cup this year. The win in Heerenveen is only 1 at this distance. Ming Xiongyan 4th on the World Cup, 2 second place finishes. Always there and thereabouts. As we are underway, the 2nd time of asking. It is a ferocious start to this one. There's a man who would love to back up his win in the Netherlands just a week or so ago with another big performance and fast time here to top the podium in front of his home fans. But in Ming Xiongyan, he has a very tough competitor. There's absolutely nothing between them and nothing between them and Conor Howe at the first split. It is absolutely tantalizing stuff here. We still have Jordan Stoltz to go in this race, and Kjeld Nuus as well. The heavy hitters have arrived here in the 1500, and there's nothing between them with 2 laps to go. They're both in the green. This is absolutely electrifying. Ming Xiongyan looking to try and find a little bit of time, but he's on the inside. Kongshaug has been absolutely terrific so far as well. Still nothing between them as the bell goes. We're at 1100 metres and they're both in the green. But somehow Kongshaug has to find 900ths of a second here. Otherwise, it's going to be Ning Xiangyang that takes the lead away from the Canadian Connor Howe. We're into the final straight. This has been absolutely unbelievable here. Is it going to be Norway? Is it going to be China? It looks as if it's going to be Norway on the final lap, finding time. 1400s in the green, and the finish wasn't there from Ning Xiangyang. And we have a new leader. After a win in Hurlevin, he's leading with one race to go. A brilliant race. Ning Xiangyang can be devastating. He put everything into that. And he sits in third spot at the moment. Gerd Nuss, the world record holder, looking to get back to the top of the podium today. Jordan Stoltz looking for his first win this week, a winner on the World Cup. Absolutely dominant with 5 wins from 6 competitions. But as of late, it hasn't quite been on that same form. And a win here would be unbelievable for the American. He's off to a quick start. It's the World Cup winner against the world record holder, looking to beat a time from Peter Kongshaug of 1:44.64. Stoltz is off to an absolutely remarkable start, but we won't know how this compares until we see the first split. Nuss 5th in the World Cup this year. No wins for him, but he's certainly capable. 600ths of a second up. Jordan Stoltz looking for the first win and the first gold this year. He's been so successful doing the double the last 2 World Championships, but it's Stoltz on the inside, Nuss on the outside, and down the straight there's still absolutely nothing between them, but there's still so much racing to go. Jordan Stoltz has to pull something out the bag here. 4300s down. Desperate for a gold here. 2 last time out. He's been impeccable on the World Cup this year, but he's looking like he's falling behind Nuss at the moment. It's the Dutchies who have the lead over the Americans here as the bell goes. Norway still leading the way here, but Nuss by 500ths of a second. This is going to go right the way down to the wire. That man watches on, knowing that his dream is on the line here. Nuss is cooking, but can he hold on? It's a lead, it's a slither of a lead, but it might just be enough coming into the final straight. Here comes Jordan Stoltz, here comes Stoltz on the straight. The never say die attitude of the American means he takes over the Netherlands, and he's 700s off. 700s. Norway take the gold in emphatic fashion. Still no gold for Stoltz here, but what a moment. Back to back. A gold in Hurlevin, and now he's the world champion. Of course, it's going to be emotional as he lets that sink in. What a race. both of the athletes on your picture, leaving it out, leaving it all out there. And again, it's an absolute thriller here in Hamar. The World Cup winner, Gordon Stoltz, not his day today, having won the World Championships in 23 and 24, 500, 1,000 and 1,500. But it's another medal for him after a bronze in the 1,000, a silver in the 500, but look what it means to that man there. The 23-year-old just put his name in the history books. Well, unbelievable scenes here. Nothing between them. Consol takes it. Stoltz in second. Still no win for Stoltz in these World Championships. And Connor Howe with a fabulous time taking third place. Ning Shongyang disappointed to finish just outside the top three. There's some fabulous entertainment here in the ISU World Speed Skating Championships. Second on the World Cup this year. That win in Heerenveen is first of the season. He's made it 2 in 2 weeks. And what has been some start to the day here. The final day of competition of this World Championships in Hamar. well, the men's victory ceremony here in Hamar for the 1500 meters.
Medals will be presented by IHG representative Hamar, and the memorable gift will be presented by Kasher of Hamar Skating Club, Mrs. Aida Tusha. Bronze medalist representing Canada. Bronsemedaljen fra Canada, Hamar.
Brilliant for Connor Howe. All 3 medals previously in the World Championships coming in the team pursuit. His first for the 1500 meters. It's a bronze today for the gold medalist in the 4 Continents Championships from Salt Lake City.
Silver medalist representing USA. Sølvmedaljen fra USA, Jordan Stolz.
Well, another medal. For this incredible athlete, Jordan Stolz, a 3rd this week. No gold, but there'll be another silver for him. He won 2 last year and the year before. But what a moment. Peter Konshog takes the gold. A European champion, now a world champion. A win in Hervin just over a week ago. He's back on top of the podium, beating the very best in the world.
And now, if you're able, please rise for the national anthem of Norway.
What a moment for the 23-year-old, a world junior champion in 2020, European champion in 2024, an Olympic gold medalist in the team pursuit, now a world champion at 1500 meters. Well, after all of that drama, it's now time to do it all over again. head into the women's 1500 meters, the likes of Miho Takagi, Joy Buena, May Han, Marie Grunewald, Francesca Lola Brigadier. It's going to be a fascinating one. We know that Joy Buena has already won one gold medal this week. We know that Miho Takagi is somebody that is just absolutely sensational in this discipline, as well. As we have a look at the start list. Vinny Blondin won a gold earlier on in the week in the team sprint. Japan well represented with world-class skaters as well, as Miho Takagi goes last with Brittany Bowe, Joy Buena, Francesca Lola Brigadier. Lola Brigadier will be one to watch after a fabulous performance yesterday. Joy Buena won the 3,000 meters in front of the legend Martina Saplikova. Dutchies won the team pursuit yesterday, and Joy Buena, Antoinette Rebma de Jong race again. Laura Hole. Josie Hoffman will get us underway here. False start in the first race. Twelve races, 24 races in a battle. For gold here in Hamar. And we are underway the second time of asking after a brilliant performance from Norway to take the men's gold. After 300 meters, nothing between them. Just 1700ths of a second. I have to say, this is going to be another tight one here. The women's 1500, still with the men's 10,000. The women's mass pursuit taking place a little bit later on today. It's a superb championship. With the Netherlands leading the way in terms of medals. 6 golds already, and Marika Grunewald, somebody to really keep an eye on once again here today. 1100 meters. It's Laura Hole that's off to a very good start. And you can hear the coaches on the side trying to push her in front of her competitor here, Hall, just 22 years of age. As we head towards the finish line, Hoffman takes it, and even after a good start from Hall, she's 1.83 off of the pace here. Gagi, the favourite for so many. 2 World Cup wins, but then 4 second-place finishes this year on the World Cup. It was Joy Brunner that won 2 of those 3 last races, and Marika Grunewald that took a win in between as Lucy Korvasova and Maya Manganello. Full start again. Underway second time. Here in this women's 1500 meters, Lucy Korvasova check it up against Mangalo, the 35-year-old here, Korvasova, just 22 years of age. It's 1900s in the green at the moment. As next up we have Sofia Krosfinova and Marlene Iserlands. We head towards a star-studded pack at the back end of the 1500 meters. Manganello still exactly where she wants to be at the moment, in the green, and still increasing that lead. On the bell, it's still Manganello leading by 0.26. And towards the finish line, looking to be in the green the whole way, but finishes up in the reds here. Manganello and Korvasova into 4th position. Well, led for a large proportion of that one. Next up, Sofia Krosfinova, PB of 155.60. And Marlene Iserlands And underway, first time of asking. We know that Hoffman has got this race off to a very good start, but a fellow competitor from Germany, Iceland's, will be looking to push that the whole way. She's on the inside early on with Farupa Prosvanova on the inside. They're both well in the green. Prosvanova has come out the traps absolutely flying here, 51 kilometers an hour, and she doesn't look like getting any slower at the moment. The question will be, can she hold in there towards the end when things start to get incredibly tiring in this 1500? We've seen Manganello be in the green for 3/4 of a race, but then fall back towards the end. This will give us a good indication at 700 meters, 2.74 in the green. She is absolutely flying here, Sofia Prosvanova. Low and fast. It looks like Germany could hold 2 of the top 3 spots for the time being, but it's going to be Prosvanova from Denmark, who has the lead on the bell. Still 2.67 in the green. Still needs to try and find some speed. That man will know that. And towards the end of this one, she's put in an absolutely phenomenal shift here. Sofia Prosvanova, PB of 155.60. And towards the final straight, the legs are getting heavy. And that means here comes Iserland's on the inside. And this has been a superb battle between them. And again, the legs start to give way. And it's Iserland's that held enough in the tank to take top spot. Thora Prosvanova losing almost 2 seconds in the final lap. The legs just giving up. It just shows keeping some in the tank, not getting too carried away with what your opposition is doing, and focusing on your own race and your own tactics prevails. The Dutch chasing another gold here. Greta Myers, PB of 155.32, the 4th race from 12, and underway in this women's 1500 meters. Myers looking fast, but as we've seen previously, as we spoke about previously, it's about having the fastest time, not necessarily the fastest start, and both have started very nicely as Myers just settles in here at 1700s behind. Gabricic 1400s up at the moment and only getting quicker, 50.3 kilometers an hour on the straight at the moment, and Myers will still know that there's plenty of time to catch up, but when Gabricic hit 700 meters. The next checkpoint in this 1500. This is superb from both. Not much between them, and still a lot can happen in the second half of this race, that's for sure. Gabricic still holding very strong out in front on the inside. Myers PB 155.32 on the outside, just falling back slightly as we have the bell here, 2.13. Gabricic is in front as So is Myers, but she's chasing the shadow at the moment of Jabachik. But we've seen previously that even on this last leg, the legs can start to go and the fatigue can start to creep in. The lactic acid can start to build up in the legs, but Jabachik is looking very strong here towards the finish line. And the thing that Myers has also put in a great race here, but it looks like Jabachik's gonna go to the top here, and she's absolutely crushed it. 3.32. Myers has to settle for 4th place in the end. What a performance that is. That's a clear lead here in Hamar. Fantastic effort. We still know we've got the likes of Francesca Della Brigida from Italy, the 5,000 meter winner, Joy Buena, the 3,000 meter winner, and Miho Takagi, who won the 1,000 meters. Ragnar Wiklund, not her favorite distance, but still here in race 9, racing against Isabel Van Elst. Ayano Sato, PB of 15146. Hoyakara Momoka 155.42. I mean, it's all Japanese affair. They know that the pressure is now on after that time of Natalia Jabachik certainly putting her best foot forward in that previous race. Now what can Sato and Horikawa Momoka do about this one? It's a good start from Sato. She's 0.72 up at the moment, but it's still early stages with 3 laps to go. Japan's only gold coming through Miho Takagi this week in the women's side of things. In the Netherlands winning the 3,000, winning the team sprint and the team pursuit, as well as the 500 meters with Femke Kok. But Japan still going very well here. Sato is sat in at 0.77, and she's looking incredibly strong as the speed's at 47.3, but going nowhere is her teammate just behind at the moment. Sato the quickest so far, but still lots of skating left in this one. Momoka Horikawa, only Sato doing Japan incredibly proud, but it's Sato that's way over a second in front at the moment, but she has to keep it going in this final lap. She's been absolutely superb. Horikawa Momoko in the shadows at the moment towards the final bends. Will it be 2 golds for Japan after this 1,500 meters? Who knows? There's still so many great racers, skaters left to take this task on, but at the moment it's a phenomenal performance from Sato, and into first place Horikawa into second. It's a Japan 1-2 with Poland dropping into 3. Horikara 16th on the World Cup this year into second as Nikola Zadorova and Yuki take their position on the track. Nikola Zadorova 1:53.47 PB. Ian Key 1:54.26. Again, underway incredibly fast, trying to gain speed as quickly as possible. Yin, in your picture, currently trailing behind the very, very quick Czechia athlete. Zadorova finds herself almost a second up. These times are getting absolutely smashed now. Race in, race out, but China just chasing Czechia. There's not going to be much between them here. We still have the likes of Takagi, Roy Buena, Marie Kronefeld to come. 20th position in the World Cup this season for Zadorova. Didn't race the first two of the season. And that'll be why she's just a little bit further back. And for Yin, 26th position on the World Cup, just raced 3 of the 6 World Cup races this season. As the bell goes, how are the legs feeling? Both in the green at the moment. Japan currently holding the 1-2 from Poland, as it looks like it could all shift and change. We know that Zadorova got off to such a quick start, but taking her time and pacing herself is Yin from China off the back of, well, good performance in Herevin. But she's into second place on the outside. Zadorova absolutely deserves to take top spots, so smooth throughout, and 1.74 in the green. It's now Czechia leading China in the 1500 meters of the ISU World Championships. Valerie Malte 1:54.08 PB for Malta. Yang Binyu We're underway, and the lead just keeps tossing and turning at the top here in Hamar as 2 world-class skaters look to mount their charge on top spot at the moment. Nikola Zadorova currently leading the way, but Valerie Malte and Yang Binyu off to a very quick start. Not much between them, just 500ths of a second at the moment, but they're both way off of the time set, so they're going to have to try and find some speed. Still plenty of time, a minute and 20 or so of racing. .700 meters gone in this one. 6th and 7th at the moment. Canadian just leading the way, but not by much from Yang Bin-yu. It's going to be a close battle between them. Altai is back in business here, but traveling just a little bit quicker than Yang Bin-yu. As the bell goes for the final lap. Still 5 races to go here. Everything from the coaches on the side trying to get a little bit more speed out of their athletes. It's smooth here from Altai, but she knows she's going to have to pick it up a little bit. Legs will be burning now, that's for certain, as she heads towards the finish line. How close is this one going to be? Zadrolova still in front after this one by some distance. Still have the World Cup winner for 1,000 and 1,500 coming up for the last 3 seasons in Takagi. But someone who's already done so well, Antoinette Reitma de Jong. Yevgeny Blondin, 2 who have already medalled this week. Dutch on the inside, Antoinette Reitma de Jong. Gold in the team pursuit with Marieke Bronveld. And Ivany Blondin taking the 2nd place in the team sprint, with Canada losing out to the Netherlands, Jutta Leerdam, Suzanne Scholting and Angel Daleman. But they're off to a ripper of a start. They know that it's going to have to be all in and leaving it all out there. And after the first 300, there's only 700ths of a second in it at the moment. Antoinette Reitma de Jong is off to a very fast start here, but still in the red after 300. Wonder how it's going to rank next time around, but she's certainly got the speed. 50.9 moves to 50.3 kilometers an hour for the Dutchies, who are looking for gold. Number 7 of this World Championships. She's just, well, moved the lead within 200ths of a second in her favor. 500 seconds, 500 of a second, the difference at the moment between Zadrolova's time and Reitma de Jong, but very close to her is Ivany Blondin, who's got so much experience, and she can certainly find some time. After 1,100 meters, she's found so much time. Antoinette Reitma de Jong, she's found almost half a second on that lap on Zadrolova. As the bell's gone and they're absolutely tearing through this final lap. She's looking cool and composed, smooth and low. The legs seem to be hanging on, but there's not going to be much between it. It was almost half a second of an advantage for the Dutch skater into the final lap and over the line. Still half a second and into gold medal position, Antoinette Reitma de Jong. Wow. Looking for a 2nd gold this week. Still some unbelievable athletes to come. 4 races left in this one. Ragnar Viklund goes up next. World Cup winner at 1,500. World champion. Wasn't her day on day 1 for Viklund, but Will it be her day today? There's the leaderboard. Young leading the way. Zadrolova, Blondan into third position after that race as well. Fabulous performance from her. The Dutchies are in and they're expecting more big performances. Ragnar Victor. PB of 152.47. She would absolutely love that. And Isabel Van Est, a PB of 155.32. Viklin's second place in the 5,000. Looking to get on the podium again after Francesca Lollobrigida took that first place in the 5,000 meters. We still get to see Joy Boner, see how she fares here in the 1,500, having won the gold in the 3,000. Still Brittany Bowe to go as well, Miho Takagi, Joy Boner, Francesca Lollobrigida, Marika Grunewald, and also Mayhan, who was very impressive on the World Cup this year. Viklin's getting the cheers. Could it be back-to-back golds for Norway in this 1,500 meters after a fabulous event in the men's, which saw Peder Konshaug win the gold for Norway. Vikland on the outside. And that's who the home fans will be watching closely. Isabel Van Elst skating incredibly well. Slightly slower at the moment than Vikland, but it's about to get very tasty here. Vikland's back on the inside, and all that speed will gain her some time on the inside. The bell's about to go. Vikland in front of the home fans. Where is she? She's 0.94 behind. She's got an absolutely massive deficit to make up here. Had an amazing season once more in the 3,000. It wasn't her day as Joy Brunner took the gold. Is this her chance? She has to try and find so much time on that final lap, almost a second to take the lead. She's given absolutely everything she's got towards the finish line. Vikland found a lot of time on that last lap and goes into third position at the moment. A fabulous final lap where she took almost 2/10 of a second off the leader. But it's still Antoinette Reimer de Jong leading the way. Vikland takes her time to appreciate the crowd. Will she hold on to third place? It's very unlikely. Pan Mai, 27 years of age, 152.72, the PB, Marika Grunewald. Well, we are underway, and it's going to get absolutely enthralling now at the ISU World Championships as Marie Grunewald sets out her stall to try and become world champion here in Hamar. Mayhan, well, some brilliant performances this year from the Chinese athlete, third in the World Cup. She's just settling in as well. This is going to be a great contest between two great skaters. Han is pushing herself in charge at the moment, but there's a lot of time left in this as the inside lane brings Groeneveld back in level. There's nothing between them at the moment, but they're both off the pace set by our current leader, Antoinette Reitmer de Jong. 0.6 seconds back at Han at the moment. 1-1. The Dutch skater back down into the straight. Han at the moment, 0.43, that's gettable. Surely into the final lap, but she has to give it everything. Maybe it's too much to ask, but somebody of Han's quality can certainly find speed where others can't. Han is on the charge now in this women's 1500 meters, looking to take top spots away from Antoinette Reitmer de Jong and the Dutch, who have had such a good week here in Hamar on the inside. Groeneveld's making a little bit of a case for it, but she looks like she's going to finish up seconds, 400ths of a second, my word, into second place. And there's absolutely nothing between them. A heartbreaker for Groeneveld. Reitmer de Jong watches on closely and says, there's another two. That's another threat. Another threat gone. Francesca Lollobrigida is next up. Huge moment. 5,000 meter champion. The 3,000 meter champion, Joy Borner. 2 times the winner this week in the 3,000 and the team pursuit. Full start. Called back to the start line. We are underway in what should be one of the races of this 1500 meters. We know that Antoinette Reitmer de Jong has absolutely crushed her time. Lollobrigida on the inside, looking to make it 2 wins this week. On the outside, Borner looking to make it 3. Both in the red at the moment as the eyes of Antoinette Reitmer de Jong, the partner of Marika Groeneveld yesterday for the team pursuit. We're watching on very closely. One of the champion of the 3,000 against Lollobrigida, the champion of the 5,000 meters. It's a much shorter, quicker race, this one. But it's the Dutchie that's out in front by some distance, and she's getting a lot of support. You can see the Dutchies on the bend. You can see Dutchies down the straight, looking to do the double as the bell goes. It's going to be maybe a Dutch 1-2 if she can find some speed here, Bruna, but at the moment, it's still Reitmer de Jong that's leading the way and she was absolutely superb in this race. But is there a few twists and turns left with a couple more turns to go, and a little bit of a rip down the finishing straight, just like everyone else, leaving everything out there. Brunner here, and over the finish line, takes it, finds around about 6/10 to take the lead here. Absolutely sensational. In the red the whole way, and the Dutchies lead the way. My word, already a champion looking to do the double. Finding so much time on the last lap. And heartbreak for Reimer de Jong. Brunner has just taken the lead here. Brittany Bowe. Huge moments for her up against brilliant Miho Takagi. Takagi on the inside. Bowe on the outside. Everything comes down to this. The 1,000-meter champion from Japan on the inside, looking to do the double here and take the double away from Joy Brunner from the Netherlands. The next couple of minutes is going to keep us on the edge of the seat. It's a Japanese racer that's taking a very good start, but Bowe's right with her, and after 300 meters, they're both in the green. And they're both in the green by some distance as well. Looking for the double. Miho Takagi here. 1,000-meter record holder, 1:13.19, and in the 1500 she's looking incredibly strong, over a second in front. Bowe is right with her as well. This could go either way, and if you're Brunner, you're going to be watching as they cross over back onto the inside. Japan v the USA. It is absolutely mouth-watering stuff here. We still don't know which way this is going to go. Bowe is giving it absolutely everything, but pulling away on the inside. Takagi once more finds time where others don't. The bell goes, but what does the timer say? 0.96. She's absolutely flying here, looking to do the double. Once again, the others can only look on. They've done everything they can within their control, and now it's time for Takagi to do everything within her control as well. She has been absolutely superb, but it is incredibly close, and it's going to go right the way down to the wire. Nina Brunner is watching on closely. She knows it's going to be very tight. Which athlete is going to do the double? Is it Japan, or is it the Dutch over the line? It's in the red. Oh my word. You saw the time diminishing. And it's not the double for Takagi. It is another gold for the Dutch. And Joy Brunner, she has been superb. What a performance. She is the world champion. Again. Proud moments. For her and her family. The double. Dutch. Brilliant from Reimer de Jong as well. Had the lead, and in the end, wasn't her day to win gold, but quick little bit of content. Never did anybody any harm after winning a world championship. That's a picture that will tell you everything you need to know about how tight that race was, right the way to the wire. And the celebrations can begin again for a fabulous skater. She beat the legend, Saplikova, in the 3000. Meryl Conine taking third. She takes gold again here. In emphatic fashion, my word. "25 years of age." Gets a few whistles from the crowd as these two embrace, reminiscing over the run. They saw her peg back so much time. Kagi lose time on the final lap where the legs just didn't have it in them. That's a double world champion this week in your picture. So Dutch 1-2. Dodgy had to settle for fourth. Han from China, a fabulous race from her, takes third again. The Dutch absolutely crushing it. Outside of the podium, just like we saw from Vikland earlier on this week, the World Cup winner, Dagi. That'll be disappointing for her, but that name was at the top of the list again and is a world champion. The drama of the 1500 meters has been sensational today. The men's 10,000 meters still to come, starting in around 10 minutes time. Guys, Casey Dawson, Chris Husiger, David Giotto, youngster, Matija Jelek, head down building, found Eitram going again. The legend, it's Roy Bergsma. First, we'll have a presentation ceremony for the women's 1500 meters in just a moment or two.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the 2025 ISU World Championships 1500 meters women. Mine damer og herrer, vi får seierseremoni for 1500 meter kvinner. The medals will be presented by the ISU representative, Mr. Albert Hasselhoff, and the memorable gift will be presented by the chair of the organizing committee, Mr. Nyman. Bronze medalist representing the People's Republic of China. Bronzemedaljene fra Kina.
Well, in third place, and May. Silver last year in 1,000 meters and the 1,500. It's a bronze this year after dominating the Asian Winter Games in Harbin, winning the team pursuit 1,500 and 1,000 meters.
Silver medalist representing the Netherlands.
Bronze today.
Sølvmedaljene fra Nederland, Antoinette Rekma de Jong.
Well, what a performance. You thought she might have just had it won. 3 races that were decided by the narrowest of margins, but it's a second medal this week for Antoinette Rekma de Jong, and she can be so incredibly proud of her performance here. She just missed out by a fabulous finish by this young athlete in your picture who's done the double this week. Another proud moment for her. Another gold medal for the Netherlands. And Joy Brunner on the top of the podium, where it looks like she belongs. Dutch providing magnificent support wherever they go, and they will be just as proud. As it's the Dutch that take the 1-2, and we stand for the Dutch national anthem. Well, there's the podium of the 1,500 metres. Norway took the men's. It's the Dutch that take the women's. So 1-2 with China taking third. Another one that went down to the wire here in Hamar.
Lykke til og god ferie. Tusen takk.
time for the men's 10,000 meters. The long one here. Hard to look past Davide Giotto, who took the world record back in January. 31-year-old Italian demolished the world record and won clearly in Calgary. As we look at the start list, Stingy Lovenord, Jason Suttles from Belgium, Jordan Bergsma, World Cup winner. There is Ted-Jan Blum, the World Cup winner this year, Sander Eitrim in long distance. That includes the 5,000 and the 10,000. There was only the one 10,000 meter race in Calgary. Timothy Bourguignon. And Jason Suttles. From Belgium. Start there. A little bit of a laugh that echoes out around the arena. We just have the mass start winning after this. Today, Suttles, 23 years of age, PB of 13:10 in Calgary, where there's 7 personal bests in a field of 12, but this one all about finding your stride and pacing yourselves. The Suttles just settling in behind Louvignon here, 18th in the 5,000 meters Division B. Lots of results like that for him in Canada. 16th position in Division B, as well as first 400 meters. I mean, to put this into context, the world record now from Giotto, 12 minutes 25.69. He's skated 24 of the 25 laps in under 30 seconds. And that was absolutely breathtaking skating from him. Some engine on the Italian, as it's Louvignon has the early lead here in this opening race. It's definitely a lot more of a marathon than it is a sprint. Louvignon, 1,200 meters, still 22 laps to go. He's got a lead of 1.90 at the moment. 9th in the World Cup in the long distances this season, won by Sander Eitrim, who took a third position in the 10,000 in Calgary, obviously winning 3 World Cup events and 5,000 where Giotto won that 10,000 meters. He also won in Nagano at the start of the season. Snelling, Dawson, Ted-Jan Blum and Patrick Lielek making up that World Cup top 6. Chris Husinger, who we'll see, and Graham Fish there, but Louvignon in 9th position when it comes to long distances. His best performance of 4th this season, and that was in Poland on the World Cup at 2,000 meters. In charge at the moment, but we know that there's a lot of skating and racing left in this 10,000 meters today, but it is a comfortable start. But even here, there's still so much skating to go. We're not even a third of the way through here as 2,400 meters pops up. Lobenhild still maintaining his control of this race. Sutel's just 4.89 behind, and to put it into perspective, that race in Calgary was decided by over 12 seconds between first and second spot. So Sutel's still chasing down Lobenhild, but still not having completed the heavy lifting of this 10,000 meters. Lard Swing, somebody else keep an eye on, the 9th in Calgary. Singer was in 11th position, but Felix Mallet made a PB there as well, as did Casey Dawson, Bo Snelling. In Nagano. Interesting to see if Aichun can go back to back here and make up some of that time. He was 12.35 seconds behind that man previously in your picture, Giotto. We also have Michele Malfatti, who races at 10,000 meters as well from Italy. But Sutel's behind Lobenhild at the moment. $4,000 meters off the 10 completed. So it was 8.76 behind now. Started skating age 5 in France, took up speed skating in 2017 in Heerenveen. Known as Timmy Tempo. He's making his way into the lead here comfortably. Was sidelined for 3 months early on in his career due to Achilles tendon issue, but he's overcome that. He's 12.23 in front at the moment. He made a 4th place in the mass start in Heerenveen, Netherlands in 2023. 6th in the mass start. 9th in the 5,000 meters for Lobenhild. 4th in Heerenveen. His best result to date here. Sutel's looks to try and keep with the speed set from Lobenhild at the moment. Sutel's 15.51 behind. Sutels didn't compete in Radovan, his last outing in Calgary, 13:10.85. Two-time national record holder in the team pursuit, but also 13-time national record holder chasing down Lubenold at the moment, and having to play some serious catch-up, but still, it's such a long distance this that there's a high chance this won't be decided by 100th of a second. The 10,000 meters with 8 laps to go. Lubenold, great engine in him, just closing the gap and looking to lap Sutels here. (7,200 meters), 7 laps to go. Lubenold will know how good this time is and how this fares come the end of this competition, but certainly putting everything into it. Six races overall. Lubenold the first to go with Jason Sutels, and then Jurrit Bergsma, legend in here, and Vladimir Semirane, who took a bronze medal in the 5,000. He finished incredibly well in that 5,000 meters on the opening day. Graham Fish, Felix Mallet, Sander Eitem, the winner of that 5,000 meters, Tenjan Blumen, Jay Yelik, the youngster, and then Giotto. That'll be an interesting race between those two, and then finishing up Chris Huizinga and Casey Dawson. Just looked incredibly comfortable this entire race, isn't he? 8,400 meters. Lubenold still on the charge here. Sutels 22.62 behind. These two really setting the tone and the pace for what's to come. 3 laps to go. Phenomenal effort from Lubenold. So he's got Sutels in his sight down this straight. Lubenold, 2 laps to go. He pushes for every little bit of speed, every 10th of a second, every second in this discipline. 12:30 goes by, and again you're seeing how quick that world record time was from Giotto earlier on in the year. He almost would have lapped Lubenold, who's put in a fabulous performance here. The Frenchman heading towards the finish line. And what is a phenomenal effort. He'll go into first place. Suttles will sit in the second, and his fastest lap, not one in the 20s for Lubinol, but lots around the 30s, lap 13 or lap 11, 30.8, lap 12, 30.8. Lots of 30.9s as well. Suttles takes second place. .72 the time to beat it. Well, Jorrit Bergsma being introduced as we have a little look over Hamar. He's up against the national record holder, Vladimir Semyurany. Semyurany superb earlier on in the week in the 5,000, but here against a 2014 Winter Olympian in this discipline underneath the guidance of Yilid Anima. He's just poking his nose out in front, but in Semyurany there's somebody who's got a real engine in there. Bergsma, somebody who won the Dutch champs in 2011, 2012, all the way back then, but gold medals have followed him throughout. Gold in the mass start in Salt Lake at the World Single Distance Championships, a win in Inzel as well, and the team pursuit in Ganyang, winner of the World Cup. Bergsma behind Semyurany at the moment, but if there's one thing Bergsma's done is he's got so much experience under his belt. Semyurany didn't race in 3 of the 4 World Cups this year, but in the 10,000 meters men's division B in Calgary, wasn't in top race. He finished just behind Jorrit Bergsma. There was Bergsma in 3rd, Semyurany in 4th, Lubinol in 2nd, the current leader. There was only 0.76 of a second behind Lubinol and Bergsma, but Semyurany just 3 seconds or so back from that on that day. It was lots of PBs being smashed there, including Lubinol and Semyurany. Semyurany's at 12:50.05, made him 25 World Cup points. He's 4.79 up early on, but we know it's a marathon, and we know that Bergsma certainly understands 10,000 meter skating better than most. It's been a day where Dutch have already been successful in the women's 1500. This is a completely different kettle of fish, though. Bergsma still in the green on Lubinol, but Semyurany is running away here early on, but there's still so much time left in this, and the 39-year-old just skating his own race here. Both up on Lubinol as it stands. Semin running up by 7.8 now. Fourth in Herodin in the 5,000 meters for the man in your picture. He just keeps getting better and better. Third here earlier in the week in Hamar in the 5,000 meters. That race won by Sander Eatham. He's up a little bit later on in front of Bo Snelling, but he was only 2.9 seconds off of that time, and he's already got one PB in the bank this week, as the DJ being very welcoming to the Dutch fans here by playing this famous Dutch song in the background. The PB in the 10,000 meters, 12:50 for Semin Rane, and he's already got himself 9.85 up, but still 16 laps to go. So let's see how the 22-year-old's legs hold out over the long distances. The rest can only watch and get themselves prepared. Semin Rane won the 5,000 meter men's division B in Poland. Another big result for him, 11th in the 1500s in Herodin. Go back before that, fourth in Calgary in men's division B, after third in in the 5,000 meters in the World Junior Championships 2022. Wasn't much skating for him in 22, 23 or 23, 24, but he is back with a bang here. Bergsma's going to have to hang in there for as long as possible. 20th in the World Cup in long distances for Bergsma. Twelfth in the 5,000 meters earlier this week on Thursday, 10.33. Still in the lead, Semin Rane. Bergsma still going incredibly well as well. Semin Rane is put in a fabulous first half performance of this race, but can he keep up this speed, and can he do what he did earlier in the week? And that's get himself on a podium here. It's going to be tough. There's a lot of outstanding skaters over this longer distance. Bergsma still up and in second place over Lovignon. He's been brilliant setting the tone here, Semin Rane. He really has. At the moment, certainly leading the way. Bergsma's quickest lap, 31.1 so far. There's a lot of times around that for Dutchman Semin Rane. All in the 30s, apart from the first lap. It's been very, very clear, around 30.2, 30.8 around his average time. And that's why he's pulled out in front of Bergsma. Bergsma always in the 31s, Semin Rane always in the 30s. Then you have Giotto, who's got it in the locker to go sub 30 on 24 of the 25 laps, which is just sensational. 9 laps to go here. Semin Rane doesn't look like he's losing any time here today on Bergsma. It's another lap of 30.8. 31 for Bergsma, who's getting quicker. That's his fastest time. He's got quicker again, Bergsma, with a time of 30.08. He's matching Semin Rane now in terms of lap time, but he's got 12 seconds. He's got to make up, well, that's his time on the lead. What's the time between them? Around 10 seconds or so. So he's starting to find a bit more time, Bergsma. But Semin Rane has been going at 30.7, 30.6. It's another good lap though from Bergsma, the last one, 30.7 for him. He's starting to really match Semin Rane's time, but Semin Rane's been so consistent with being around the 30s. He hasn't had one lap in the 31s apart from the first lap of 34.3. Bergsma finding time as well, but it's Semin Rane who's just incredible. Well, for the first time, Bergsma, lap 18, 30.6, had the quicker one of the laps between the two of them. Maybe it's just a sign that Semin Rane is starting to tire. There's still a lot of work to do here. Bergsma improving, some deep breaths from the Polish skater Semin Rane. Best time the 30.2 of his second lap. Bergsma just keeps getting quicker and quicker. That's 2 laps in a row quicker than Semin Rane in a row with 5 laps left. Bergsma increasing his lead over Lobinil. He's paced himself wonderfully and he's still got a lot in the legs, so it seems. Has he got Semin Rane in his sights? It would be a fascinating end to this one. 30.7 the last lap for Semin Rane, 30.4. He's made 3/10 of a second with 3 laps to go. Semin Rane having to dig deep as his times are still not going anywhere. Very consistent from Semin Rane, around the 30.7, 30.6 sort of time on average. Bergsma with a lap of 30.6 as well. So the same time for both of these skaters in lap 21. 800 meters done. 14.19. Semin Rane comfortably in the lead here. He's put in another good showing here at this World Championships, that's for sure. Bergsma still pulling away from Lobinil, but it's going to be too much to ask, surely, for him to catch Semin Rane. The bronze medalist in the 5,000 meters has 800 meters of this race to go. And it's a 30.5 lap for him. Bergsma a 30.3 lap. He is really charging towards the end. But Semin Rane has been consistent in his speed the whole way through. And on the bell, he's still looking comfortable. 30.6. Semin Rane, lap number 24. Bergsma has improved in around a second a lap in the last 10 laps, but Semin Rane has got an engine on him. 22 years of age, a fabulous week in the office. Whatever happens, how close to a PB is this going to be for Semin Rane? 12:49.93. It really is a phenomenal effort from Semin Rane, and it's the first time he's got underneath 12:50 in his career. It's a PB for him. And a brilliant run from Bergsma as well. And a new national record we're hearing from the arena as well. Well done, Vladimir Semirane. It's a week of personal bests for him, peaking at the right time. Graham Fish from Moose Jaw, 27 years of age. The gold in the 10,000 meters in Salt Lake City, and a gold in the 5,000 in the 4 continents as well. Gets his campaign underway with Felix Mali just behind him. I know that Semirwane's just put down a PB. 6 medals for Mali, the 30-year-old. Both in the red at the moment. Interesting to see. Semirwane was just so consistent with his lap times. As great flag in the crowd. You're on TV, guys. And Fish on the inside at the moment. Fish 8th in the World Cup overall when it comes to long distances this season. 5th place finish in Calgary. One of those that didn't beat the personal best, one of the 7. And a 13th overall in those long distances. Winner of the B division, beating Timothy Lobignard with a PB of 12:44.19. As Semirwane just put down another time that others are going to find it very difficult to beat. I mean, he's an early starter here, Semirwane, but he was a fairly early starter in the 5,000 and still got himself onto the podium. He is delighted with that PB, wasn't he? Well, Fish is PB 12:33.86, absolute rocket. He is 13th in the 5,000 meters earlier on in the week. He's off to a good start here. 8th overall in the long distances in the men. That's a big improvement from last year, 15th, but his season in 2020 he finished 3rd in the long distance. Patrick Rost absolutely insane that year, wasn't he, as Fish came 3rd in front of Ten-Jan Blumen. Delighted with himself, and rightfully so. Vladimir Semirwane, the current leader, racing a PB today. Mali behind at the moment is 17th in the 5,000 meters. A couple of seconds behind Fish here, almost 13th in the long distances this season, but that shows more growth from him this year. The German, who's currently 2nd place in this race, 16th last season for him. His personal best 12:43, that one in Calgary this year in the B division. Bergsma currently in 2nd place with that run of 12, well, that 12:57.13. at the moment. Laps in the 31s. 31.4 the last 3 laps, and we know that's why he's just falling behind. Simon Runny was just on the gas the whole time in the 30s, and already 5 seconds behind Polish athlete. Felix Male, on the other hand, just between 31 and 32 with his lap times. The first lap's obviously somewhat slower, so 35.1 and 35.6 for Fish, but plenty of racing left here as Aichun goes next with Ted-Jan Bloemen. That'll be fun. So will Yilik and Giotto. Will there be a new world record again on Giotto? Can he do it again here today is a question that lots of people are asking. Nothing more that man likes, and having finished his race, knowing that he's got a great time in the bank and a fastest time as well. 31.5 last time out for Male. What's this for Fish? 31.3. Not quite there with his times of 30.5, his quickest lap times, and that's where Semi Runne was on average. Sander Iterum, the long distance World Cup winner this year. Giotto last year. Giotto got to be the big favourite coming into this. Before that, Snelling, who was second earlier on in the week, World Cup winner at long distance in 23. Before that, Patrick Royce winning 2 from 3. Bergsma's last World Cup standings victory coming in 2016-17, currently in 2nd position. Fish on the outside, just on his time. He's going to have to try and find some speed in the second half of this race if he wants to overtake Semin Runne. 7.72 behind at the moment, good enough for second. Male just fitting into 5th position. You wonder what's being said there, don't you? There must be a very proud moment, as it's another fabulous week in the office for Poland. They're still hanging around the 31.1, 31.2 lap time. Are they 31.5 sort of on average overall throughout the first 15 laps of this one. More times gone astray though for Fish here, now 9.04 off of the lead, so it doesn't look like the lead's going to change in too much of a hurry here. $6,400. Good lap for Fish, 31.5. Well, they're not a million miles behind either. Just comfortably out front for the duration of this race, but eight laps to go. 5 seconds or so between them. Marley currently in 5th position and Fish in 3rd as he's dropped behind Bergsma over the past 2 laps or so. Bergsma just got quicker and quicker as the race went on. Fish, we haven't seen a lap in the 30s since lap 3. This distance, not for the faint-hearted, that's for sure. 7,600 meters, 31.7. So the time gradually going up for Fish. Marley has him in his sights now. It's great work from him, just chipping away here with the coaching staff with him in every single stride. He has been chipping away. 2,000 to go, 5 laps. That lead of Fish is diminishing here as Marley has found some 31.2s and some 31 laps, where Fish gradually going up here, 31.7 from 31.5. His last 3 laps are 31.5, so now that last one was 31.8, the slowest of his race so far. Marley 31.3. He's starting to really gun and find some time into the 32s now for Fish. Marley's going from strength to strength here. You can see Fish in the distance, and he'll be wanting to hunt him down just with a few laps to go here. Fish, having done a lot of his work earlier, 8,800 meters, 16 seconds, 16 and a half seconds off. Marley again, just finding 0.3 of a second on that lap. Marley getting quicker, Fish having to dig in. That last one of Marley, 32 seconds. Still 0.3 quicker than Fish. What does this one suggest here? Marley's really narrowed down the gap, 32.5, 31.74. Marley's got quicker again, and he's on the inside, and he's going to have a big charge here. So anything that's going to make him go a little bit quicker, it's seeing that Fish is slowing down, and that's giving him the confidence and giving him the motivation to try and pass here. It's been a long 23 laps for Marley as he looks to try and close down the Canadian and just psychologically at least take the lead in this race on the bell. There's absolutely nothing between them now. 0.02 of a second. Fish has been holding on after going out fast. Marley now has a little look on the inside. This has been unbelievable for Marley. He's seen Fish and he's seen the gap close the whole way through this race, and he's left it incredibly late, and he's still got gas in the tank towards the finish line. Felix, Marley overtakes Fish, having been a long way behind. He goes into 4th and Fish into 5th. Never giving up, Felix Marley. Brilliant race from him. Semenrane's personal best of 12.49.93. Still running the show here. Bergsma in 2nd, Lorbenord in 3rd. Well, so far, the bronze medalist in the 5,000 semi-run leading the way halfway through. But it gets interesting now. Item, Blumen, Jillik, Schotto, Husinger and Dawson left to race.
Mine damer og herrer, da har vi klart for en Oscar-utdeling. Jeg har gleden av å gi ordet til leder i Oscar-komiteen, herr Trond Estli. Ladies and gentlemen, for the Oscar Award, I'm pleased to introduce Mr. Trond Estli, member of the Oscar Committee.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Oscar Award is giving the challenge by this world children to commemorate the legendary ski skating on easy. The dominating this sport for decades of the 20th century, always relevant to the The sport has been awarded every year since 1959 on an outstanding performance of the ski skating season. The winner of the award for the season 2023-24 repeated his award-winning hat-trick from the preceding season by taking gold in all the three short distances, 500, 1,000 and 1,500 meters at the World Championships, this time in Calgary. Then he went on to be crowned World All-Round Champion in Inso with a new world record in total points for the four distances, 500, 5,000, 1,500 and 10,000 meters. It is the championship's debut in this competition format. This was another demonstration of his impressive positivity as a ski skater, following in the footsteps of Oscar Mathisen and other great legends of the sport, making him the undisputable winner of the second Oscar Mathisen Award. Ladies and gentlemen, I am pleased to request the Oscar Award winner from the 2018 season, the 500-meter Olympic champion and world sprint champion, Håvard Holmetord Lorentzen, to present the Oscar Mathisen Trophy 2024 to Jordan Stoltz. Like Johan Olav Koss, Eric Heiden, Art Schenk, to name some of them. Congratulations with your outstanding performances in the previous season and also this season, and good luck for the Olympics.
More applause and more trophies for that special man, Jordan Stoltz.
Roland, you won this prestigious award 3 times. Can you tell us about the awards?
Congratulations to Schweiz. It's the greatest honor in sports games to get the best of this season because it's the accumulation of all of the stages in congratulations to him. It's an amazing season and
What can you say about that?
oh, it's incredible. It's incredible. Well, it's great to be back in Hamar. How are you guys? Yes? Almost. I have to say, it's amazing to be back, and particularly having so many friends from Holland. Og til alle norske som har kommet. Takk for at dere er VM-gull til dere.
We have to change back and forth from to the English, for vi kan snakke litt grann om dagens VM-gull. Ganske utrolig og ganske bestått. Dette er satt effekten som jeg der sier.
Ja, det var fantastisk. Det står jo utrolig hagl på siste runden på 15. dag, så det skal være. Og jeg tror at det var på grunn av publikum han klarte det få hundre foran andre. Så takk skal du ha!
Det koster meg å kjenne på som klarer oss. Så detaljert klarer hva publikum faktisk gjør for det.
Nei, når du går inn her, og du føler at publikum følger deg hele veien, når du roper og heier og klapper og står på, det er ikke noe annet, det er ikke noe bedre, det finnes ikke en bedre måte å gå på.
Vil dere skrive folkens? Det er et positivt for 10 000 meter med sammenhengeren, så kunne 1500 meter på formiddagen, men 10 000 meteren hans gjenstår og tenker.
Dette skal bli spennende. Nå har vi fått en ny ispreparering, isen er glatt. Dere, nå er det bare opp til oss å heie av mål 25 korte, eller kanskje litt lange runder. Det kommer til å bli veldig jevnt. Jeg tror det er kjempefull. Den 15-meteren har ingen si. Han er i aller beste langdistanseformen. Han har vært noen gang som vi gleder oss masse på den 10 000.
Hva slags tilskuer er det selv? Lavmælt eller høyt? Hva slags tilskuer er du selv? Er du lavmælt eller høyt?
Nei, jeg er veldig engasjert. Ok? Og vi skal ikke alle stå på, alle sammen, og heie fra de siste delene på det som jeg gleder meg mest.
Det er altså takk skal du ha.
Takk skal du ha. Lykke til!
So a beautiful ceremony for Jordan Schultz with his family. And it's back to the 10,000 meters we go. It's been some starts for young Vladimir Semyurane, personal best in this competition, but we still have the champion of the 5,000 meters, the event that Semyurane took a bronze in earlier on this week. Sander item to go next. Legend Jan Blumen, world record holder Giotto in race 5, and then we finish with Chris Husinger and Casey Dawson from the USA. Halfway through this 10,000 meters. Leading time at the moment, 12:49.93. Getting in the swing of it, that man. Superb. 24 of his 25 laps in Calgary under 30 seconds. That hasn't been hit today, that's for sure. But it was still some performance from Semyurane, leading from Jorrit Bergsma at the moment. So those three are warm enough in there. Well, huge moments here for both of these skaters. Sander Item, World Cup winner in the long distance, a world champion, up against very good Jan Blumen. Took a 7th position in the 5,000. The 38-year-old PB of 12:33.75. Blumen as they're off to a fast start, but this will be a survival of the fittest. Item goes into the front. It's the Olympic gold medalist from 2018. Representing Canada, that takes the early lead, not far off the pace. But Semyurane hit earlier on. Item is going to be at his very best today. The Norwegian all-round skater who took a bronze in the 5,000 last year and a gold this year in the 5,000 meters. Both in the red at the moment, but we know that time from Semyurane was really good a lot of the times. In between 30 and 31 seconds per lap. It's not these two against each other, it's each individual racer against the field here. 30.3, a good time for Ruben, just settling himself into some good, consistent, quick times. Item behind him at the moment. Felix Mallet took that position for a long period of time in the last race. Racing with Graham Fish, just to pip him at the post, really still in touch here. Ruben still good times, 30.42 is going to have him there or thereabouts if he stays this consistent. From at the moment around 30.5 to 30.8 in his times. Women 30.3, 30.4, 30.5. Still 1,200 hundredths of a second behind, but that is absolutely nothing with 20 laps to go. He's right where he needs to be at the moment. We know that Giotto's going to come out firing from Italy, as the Netherlands have already won their 7th gold today. Norway looking to win their 3rd gold medal of this championships. Reacham took a 3rd place finish in Calgary in January. That was a PB for him at 12:38. Just still 12.35 seconds behind Giotto on that day. Blumen was up further down the pack in 10th position, 13:01. Lots of lap times in the 20s from Eitram in Calgary. Fastest lap time on that day, 29.2. He's not quite there yet. Day 4 of what's been a long, grueling competition for these athletes. Blumen's got the lead in this one, but there's a long way to go, and you feel that Eitram's still in a good position to mount a charge later on in this race. Olympic gold medalist from 2018 still in control. A couple of seconds behind now, Eitram, and he'll need the support of this Norwegian crowd as Blumen is finding some real good speed. He's in touch with Semin Rane, who's doing exactly the same. The Polish athlete as what we saw earlier in the week. An early starter, but setting down the time and the gauntlet for everybody else. Blumen just 7/10 behind at the moment. (4,400), 14 laps to go. Blumen can't quite hang with Semin Rane's times at the minute. His time's just dropping the wrong side of 31 seconds. Same for Eitram. Nothing in the 20s yet for the Norwegian. Nothing in the 20s yet for the Canadian. 31.19, both slowing down the pace of Semin Rane, who just seemed to keep going. He was incredible. Semin Rane about halfway through this one. 1.5 or 1.49 off the lead as it stands. Eitram first place on the World Cup this season, wins in Beijing in the 5,000 where he beat Giotto at 0.56. Another win for him in the 5,000 in Milwaukee, where he was quicker than Giotto again by just over 2 seconds, all in the 5,000. And then again in Poland, he beat Giotto again by 1.67. But this is the 10,000 meters, and the only reference point we've got on the long distance World Cup this year is that world record from Giotto of 12:25.69. Eitram 12 seconds slower, and Blumen at the moment both way behind Semirane. He wasn't even in the A division in Calgary, but he's certainly set the tone here today. This time in the B division of 12:50. You think about that, he's improved this PB by over 11 seconds here today, Semirane, and that's what's making life so difficult. So with that 12:50 time would have made him in 8th place in the A division on that day, just in front of Bart Swings. With 8 laps to go, at this moment it doesn't look like there's going to be a new leader. Eitram holding on a little bit as the coaches look on, trying to get another few hundreds or a few tenths of a second out of their guy. On the inside, Eitram way behind Ted-Jan Blumen at the moment. There is the guy currently in the lead. I wonder how he's feeling. Semirane, it's very much the same story of the 5,000 where he put a time down, and then the ones after him couldn't quite get in front, or two could, but he still hung on for a podium place. Comfortable at the moment. Ted-Jan Blumen holding into second place. Eitram in third at the moment. Something has to give at some stage though if either of these two want to try and knock Semirane off the top spot. Eitram's time's 31.2 sort of on average. Blumen around the same, 31.7 his last lap, 31.5, 31.1, and 32.12. Eitram is having a little burn here on the inside, and it looks like he's going to overtake Blumen, and that makes the crowd incredibly happy. Ted-Jan Blumen went out heavy lots of times in the 30s, but that's slowed down steadily over time. Eitram looks like he's got a little bit more in the tank, but he's also got to try and close the gap, not just on the Canadian here, but on the Polish leader of this World Championships. 4 laps to go, second and third position at the moment. It's getting quicker out there for Eitram. 30.8 his last lap, but 31.3. It's a quicker lap for the Canadian as well. Both pushing each other towards the end of this race. On the inside, Eitram's having a little pop here at Ted-Jan Blumen to try and get past him. But in the race against each other, the Norwegian takes over on the line, but they're still way behind Semirane. But Eitram is giving it everything he's got with 3 laps to go, as is Ted-Jan Blumen at the moment. It's now a fairly comfortable lead for the 5,000 meter gold medalist this week in Hamar. Is he going to be quick enough to close the gap on Semirane? He's got to do something magical, because Semirane just did not slow down, and that's what made his race so spectacular. Watching on in a very, very quiet place. Semirane got quicker towards the end, 30.3 laps, 30.7 laps. These two are going to need to shave seconds off of their lap times, as second place Bergsma is the one they'll be competing with, and it's Eitram on the wrong side of the clock. And this has been another brilliant race here in Hamar. Eitram having a little go. Started way behind Blumen, but if anyone's going to take second place, it's going to be him. No one is going to take over Seminrane. Might surprise some Seminrane, but he has been brilliant into third place for Eitram and fourth for Blumen. Wow. Second place still with Jorrit Bergsma. He's done all he can. Have we seen something incredibly special from Seminrane here? 4 left to go. His bags are packed. But will he have to take it off for a second podium this week? Jay Jelek, the Czech record holder, Davide Giotto, the world record holder. And if he gets going here today, he'll be very tough to beat. Like the youngster, top class in this field as well. But Giotto, all eyes will be on him. Can he smash the world record that we saw earlier on in the season? Certainly the favourite. Davide Giotto not in front at the moment, but there's a lot of time for him to go about his business. The early lap times will be interesting though. Left everything out there, Blumen, and rightfully so, but now the 31-year-old Giotto, bronze medalist in Beijing. A world champion in this event last year in Helleven, and a winner 2 years ago in Helleven and last year in Calgary. Both up at the moment. Interesting as no better person for Jelek to be taking on this challenge with Giotto. Coach right there with him as well. Giotto second place in the long distance World Cup, finishing second 3 times behind Eitram, winning the 10,000 in Calgary and also winning Nagano at the start of the year. Giotto still comfortably in charge at the moment. World record 12:25.69, which you have to say, could he break his own world record today? We'll have to wait and see. So far, a lap time of 29.6, the second, the third 30.3, the fourth 30.4 for Giotto. Jelek right with him all the way though, and in front of him at the moment. Jelek still with a lap of 29.4 that second lap. I feel that Giotto is just going to crack on here though. It might bring the best out of Jelek to be with the world record holder. Just 18 years old, Jelek, following this man here, and it just shows it's another big experience for him in this World Championship after coming 6th in the World Cup standings. That's a big jump from last year for the Junior World Cup winner. Ruben just recovering from his race. Giotto just comfortably in front already. Semin Rane was so incredibly quick, but Giotto is just really finding his stride here. Interesting to see how the 18-year-old can hang with Giotto here. Milek still with some fabulous lap times, 30.6, 30.7. But Giotto all around the 30s. So far 30.3, lap 6, 30, lap 5, and might not be the same time we saw in Calgary, but he has an engine on him. Another 30.5, that's in and around the same as we saw from Semin Rane. 3,200 meters gone. 3 seconds the difference at the moment, just with Chris Husinger and Casey Dawson left to race. Find some more time. Still 16 laps to go, but world record holder just comfortable at the moment, and Milek still going very well behind him with another lap of 30.5. Shows that almost the difference at the moment between first and second is comfortable. Milek 1.85 up over Semin Rane as well. Two youngsters, Semin Rane early 20s, Milek 18 years of age, Giotto looking fantastically strong once again. We know that this is where he comes alive. 3.56, just keeps growing. Lap 10, 30.6, lap 11, 30.5. Also shows Semin Rane that he's not so far off the pace of where he needs to be. He'll be watching, and I'm sure not expecting Giotto to fall short of his time, but hoping that he does. Milek still putting in a phenomenal show here as well. Staying with Giotto the whole way. Lap 12 was 30.6 from Giotto and a 30.7 from Milek. Just the long, sweeping strides of Giotto. 4.06 in front. It really is special at the moment, but what we do know from Semin Rane is that he never gave up the ghost. He got quicker towards the end as well, so Giotto's going to have to be consistent. With those lap times, 5,600 meters gone. Just lost a little bit of time there at Giotto for the first time in this race. That was with a lap time of 30.6. Same for Milek, who's, we said, really hanging in there for second place, but now these two, can they keep it up? Giotto losing a little bit of time of that lead that he created, but still comfortable. Milek receiving some coaching as he goes down the straight. 8:03. A little look around as 6,400 meters, 4 seconds. He's found some more time. Unbelievable with 9 laps to go. Jilek is still just slowing down slightly. Around 4 minutes, 5 minutes of this, 4.5 minutes of this race still to go. Giotto in control the whole way at the moment. Only once really as he lost a little bit of time. The Italians sensing their man is going to do something pretty special again here. There's still one more race after this one. 4 seconds, 900ths. Jilek is holding on here. Not looking so good for second place. Yes, he's in the green, but we know that Semin Rane had plenty in his legs towards the end of his race. Giotto, on the other hand, just keeps cruising. And it's an absolutely phenomenal show so far. The world record holder and the fancy favourite, 4.31 seconds. The difference, 7 laps to go. It's a good lap from Jilek as well, 30.72. That keeps him right in that hunt for second. He needs to try and stay with Giotto for as long as he possibly can in this race. He'll be his pace setter. And if he can stay close and Giotto takes the top spot, well then the young Czech athlete is going to be in a very good position. 7,600 gone. 4.22 the difference at the moment. Jilek starting to tire maybe, but he's found another good lap time. 30.6 is an outstanding effort from the young gun. Giotto, though, just looks unflappable at this moment. And next up, Casey Dawson, Chris Huizinga will be awaiting their chance at this track in Hamar. Jilek still doing a fabulous job. He's not far behind, 4.19, 30.7 the lap from Giotto, 30.57 from Jilek is a quicker lap from Jilek, and maybe Jilek can have a little charge down here. He's done superbly well, and just when you thought he might just be tiring, he's found a second wind here to try and stay with the Italian. Will Giotto tire? It certainly doesn't look like it. He looks so smooth out there, but he goes on to the inside, and you never know. The going could get very tough in this last 1,600 meters. 3.84. The lead has just decreased slightly. 31.02 from Giotto. This is now very interesting. Jilek again, the quicker of the two on that lap as he closes the gap. And Semin Rane's time, well, starts to look very good again. He's got enough in the bank here, Giotto, but he's going to have to make sure he keeps his speed and he keeps on trucking through these last 1,200. This will be interesting. 3.85, it's very good. 30.58 the lap time. Jilek still under 31 and happily in second place as it stands. Semin Rane is watching on closely, trying to see if there's any fatigue or any errors from one of these gladiators currently racing away in the World Championships. Jilek is very close to Semin Rane's time. Giotto looks like he's going to take top spot at the moment. It would take something massive for him to give this away. 3.9 the lead now. Jilek just in the green against Semin Rane as well, but that's going to be a close one. He's going to have to put everything he's got into these closing laps. And here is the bell. 9,600 meters, 4 seconds in the green. Giotto, he's been superb, the world record holder who won in Calgary, and he's been so impressive in the 5,000 this year as well. Yes, behind Sander Eitram, but he has been just right behind him every step of the way. He's still 3.9 in the green at the moment, Giotto, as he looks towards the finish line. We're going to have a new leader. Will we have a new 1-2? Giotto takes it by 3.78 seconds, and he's into top spot. Jilek, third position behind Semin Rane. a superb run for him, but he did run out of gas towards, at the end, Giotto, top spot for the time being. The champion in Heerenveen in 2023, looking to go back to the top of the podium in 2025. Semin Rane stays in second position as we have a look at some highlights from another terrific run here. Well, the last race, Casey Dawson and Chris Huizinga from the Netherlands. Well, the last race of this phenomenal 10,000 meters is underway, and Huizinga that takes the early lead from Dawson. But we know that Dawson, graduate of Park City High School, is someone that could really put the cat amongst the pigeons. Won bronze in the 2020 World Junior Speed Championships. Gold medalist in the 5,000 meters in Salt Lake City in the 4 continents. A winner already in the team pursuit. Huizinga just strapping himself in for the long run here. After 800 meters, 1.76 off the lead at the moment. Just exhausted. After his race, Giotto. Have another go, Giotto. He looks absolutely fine. Do another 10,000 meters. You look ready for it? Absolutely superb performance from him, wasn't it? And it's what we've come to expect, but at the same time he still has to deliver under the pressure. He's certainly done that. Audio middle from Huizinga, a bronze this week. The Dutchies look on, they would love another goal, but it's going to be some effort for Huizinga to stay with Giotto here. Meters down. Huizinga 6th position at the moment. Dawson in 9th. It's already a long way back, as would be another fabulous week for Giotto to win another 10,000 meter gold here. There he is, probably analysing the run. Not every run can or race can be a world record, but just impeccable again, wasn't he? Huizinga in charge here, but needing to find some serious time on the likes of Giotto Semirane, 6th position as it stands. For the Duchy. Who won the 5,000 meter in Helovin just a week or so ago. 6:08 was his time there 2 weeks ago, back end of March. 7th overall in the World Cup ranking. Dawson, his best result, coming 4th overall in the World Cup, but Dawson taking a 4th place finish in Milwaukee. A 6th in Calgary in the 10,000 meters. Dawson 7th. They were 19 seconds, pair of them behind Giotto on that day. The fans really getting behind Huizinga. Giotto still not celebrating, but maybe it's because he hasn't even surprised himself with that performance that's put him pretty comfortable at the moment. It's a long way back for Huizinga already. Remember, Giotto's lap times between 30 and 31 mostly. One lap at 29, but he was in the lower 30s for almost all of his laps. Huizinga at the moment going really well, just the back end of the 30s, no lap in the 31 as of yet. 30.58, that's another one in a good spot from him, but it's just a shade quicker every lap from that man. Can they chase down the personal best from Semirane? 12:49 at the time from him today. But Giotto in charge. Dawson 13.33. Off of the pace at the moment. Wasn't to be for Blumen or Eitrim. Jilek was absolutely superb for 3/4 of his race and just fell away from Giotto. Dawson in 9th at the moment. Huizinga's giving it a real good crack here at 6,000 meters. 4th position. He can find time. He can find his way up into the podium. That's for sure. But we're gaining a greater understanding all the time about how good that was from Giotto. Huizinga at 6,400. Still 4th position, just losing a little bit of time with 9 laps to go. track record, 12:41.56 from Niels van der Poel. Spoken today. But Giotto, the world record holder, looking very solid in his pursuit of another big performance and another big result in the 10,000 meters. Singer in 5th at the moment. So Eitrin getting some encouragement on the side. It's far from over, but Dawson 16.73 off of the lead at the minute. Huizinga will still be leaving everything out there. There's hugs going down already for Giotto. As it looks as if he's becoming a world champion. Yet again, 10.83. That time keeps slipping further away. Up to 5th, though, for Huizinga. He's giving it everything he's got. But the Dutch won't out-battle the Italians here by the looks of it. $2,000 meters left. Huizinga on pursuit, dropped to position, a lap of 32.42. Just having to hang on in there the whole way. Such a tough discipline. There's still the women's mass start to come here on World Championship Sunday from Hamar. Dawson keeping Huizinga in his sight as well. He's dropped another place here, Huizinga. 4 laps to go. Doesn't look like either of these will be troubling the podium. $10,000 meters provided its fair share of excitement here at the World Championships. Giotto just going about his business post-race, and inside he'll be absolutely delighted. Huizinga is giving it absolutely everything he has out there. They Dawson closing the gap on the Dutchman here down the straight. 8th and 9th position battling away. What we saw in early start for Timothy Lubion was superb. Jorrit Bergsma also a time of 12:57.13, but it was Vladimir Semirane that really set the tone, 12:49. That looks like it's going to hold firm for a podium here as well. Dawson on the bell. Huizinga on the inside. Been out in front this whole race, Huizinga, but it's Casey Dawson that's gone out in front and is finishing incredibly strong. It won't be either of their days for a podium, but they are fighting for every 100th of a second here, and rightfully so. Brilliant from Dawson. Gonna take the line first, and the final pair cross in 8th and 9th place respectively, and it's celebrations for Italy. Davide Giotto does it again. The world record holder, he smashed it in Calgary, is now the world champion once more, and the Italians are so proud of their main man, the 10,000 meter world champion. And now, a man that showed no emotion during the race. As the enormity of what he's just achieved again sinks in. A brilliant performance again from Italy in these championships. Following on from the team pursuit, silver with Michele Malfatti yesterday, and the win in the mass start for Andrea Giovanni yesterday as well. Seminrane back on the podium again after just a big, brave performance. Huizinga fast out of the traps, but it was Dawson that crossed the line first in race 6 as they take 8th and 9th respectively. The 10,000 meters is done and dusted here on the oval in Hamar, and that man is your champion. Well, it's Giotto 3.7 seconds in front of Vladimir Seminrane, who's got a silver to go with the bronze medal from the 5,000, and a great performance from Matej Jilic, who takes 3rd position. Great from Bergsma in 4th spot. Eicham has to settle for a 5th after a great duel with Ted Jan Blumen. Bergsma almost back on the podium, 39 years of age, Olympic gold medalist from 2014. But Giotto, deservedly the gold medalist of the World Championships at 10,000 meters at the ISU World Speed Skating Championships.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for 2025 ISU World Championships 10,000 meters men.
Well, the medal ceremony for the men, 10,000 meters.
The medals will be presented by the President of the International Skating Union, Mr. Jakob Kim, and the memorable gift will be presented by the President of the Norwegian Skating Association, Mrs. Mona Adolfsen. Bronze medalists representing the Czech Republic. Bronzemedaljen fra Czechia,
Todej Gilek, the bronze medalist today. A proud moment. He was right with Giotto on his race. Someone who we see in inline skating as well.
Thank you very much.
Just dominate fields. Absolutely incredible today. Vladimir Seminrene, a silver to go with the bronze in a similar fashion. An earlier starter, but done an incredible race, and it's his second medal of these World Championships after his bronze in the 5,000. Caps off a real special week for him. A PB today. But no surprises. Which man wins the 10,000 meters? The world record earlier on in the year wasn't broken today, but a class above Davide Giotto back on top spot after his gold in Herivin 2 years ago. The fastest man. And a pat on the back for the rest of the podium as we stand for the national anthem of Italy.
Ladies and gentlemen, our congratulations for the medal winners of the 2025 ISU World Championship 10,000 meters for men. Davide Giotto, Vladimir Seminrene, and Todej Gilek.
Another fabulous moment for Davide Giotto, but equally it's beautiful for Seminrene and Gilek as well. They walk home with the medals from the 10,000 meters. And then there was just one race left in this World Championships. The mass start for the women. Marie Kroneveld got to be the favourite coming into this one. Well, here we go. The women's mass start. Laps of pure tactical skating. Can't wait for this one here at the ISU World Speed Skating Championships. The last one of the championships. You can't look past Mari Grunewald, so good on the World Cup winner. But Valerie Maltai won the World Cup last year. Renee Blondin before that. As we've already seen Natalia Jabacek perform well today. Moka Horikawa back out for this one as well. 24 starters. Pick up points every 4 laps. The first 3 that cross the line. Races start simultaneously. And this will be decided by sprint points. Lap 4, 8 and 12. Points will be handed out, and after the final sprint, the skiers will make the big points. Mari Grunewald, the World Cup winner, but close behind Maya Manganello. We've seen her out already today. Blondin, the winner of the World Cup in 2023. For another medal, Francesca Lollobrigida. Let's see if this is her time. All the big hitters are out in this. Greta Myers, another one who can really put the cat amongst the pigeons. The World Cup this year. Incredibly exciting. Grunewald winning the World Cup and winning 5 of 6 races. Manganello not far behind Yanginyu was in 3rd place, Blondin in 4th, Lollobrigida in 5th, Greta Myers in 6th. So as we need the rest of the races. Grunewald won the 60 sprint points in Nagano. Blondin finishing with 54 overall. That was the first World Cup of the season. And that's what they'll be chasing, is crossing the line at first. Crucial. So we're off and going. The big thing is to finish first, second or third, and then those points will be crucial. Last time out in Heerenveen on the World Cup, it was Grunewald that won it there. Time of 8 minutes, 27 seconds and 52. Blondin took 2nd position, took 40 sprint points, but also an extra 14 on top of that. Manganello was 3rd. Is this race more about the tactics in the moment? Grunewald just happy to edge along, and she knows she's got the whole field behind her. It's quite condensed at the back, but nobody really will want to be going off in this race. Hell for leather. Interesting opening here. This is just the calm before the so-called storm. Scornvale's first lap time of 45.7, still leading the way here after the first couple of laps, and everyone happy just to sit in behind and just wonder if they've all got legs on in Blondin, still not in a bad position whatsoever. And here we go, here comes the first sprint, and once again there's a few battling for the first points, as lap 4 is Jabtrick and Jurek battling it out. Interesting start as Grunwald again not really getting involved in the early sparring of this one, just happy to sit a little bit further back now. The first points have been decided, but keep an eye on the middle of the pack here, as the likes of Blondin in 8th position. A little bit further back, Francesca Lollobrigadier in 11th, Caitlin McGregor, Ramona Hardy and Fran Van Houten taking those first points. But in between again, the Dutchies start to come to the front of the race, lap 6 of 16. Lisa Dole now just gets out in front and just marshalling everybody else behind her. Just keeping an eye on the heavy hitter 22. There's Olga Pivorovska. Still lap 7. Not a point scoring lap as of yet. McGregor, Hardy and Van Houten with the points. The Marletti leading from Dole, or Dole in the lead now, but just still keep an eye on the inside, the orange jersey, the number 1 of Marie Grunwald. She'll be happy to not be in the points at the moment, because the 60 you win for the sprint point at the end is going to trump every other sprint result beforehand, as Dole is going to have a little crack at this one. Dole is still in 4th position at the moment, as Space are looking for points here into 3rd position. Very good. Lap 9 now. So we wait for confirmation of the second round of points, as Yin takes 3, Jurek takes 2, Jabčić takes 1. These could be important points come the end of this race, as Lollobrigadier now at the front, but on the outside there's a good charge here. Josie Hoffman was having a look, and Violet Braun from France also having a little look as well. It's Hoffman out in front at the moment, but there's still lots of racing left in this one, as one's looking alongside. The Dutchies just pulling back a little bit now, as they'll have to bide their time and understand how fast this race is currently going. Hoffman now trying to get well out in front, and she's done a fine job of doing so. It's whether she can get far enough in front if the others can't catch her. She backs herself. Taz in 2nd, Blondin in 3rd position, a World Cup winner, and so far this is exactly what we thought it would be. It's going to be incredibly tight. Grunwald Just sort of having a look through the field now. Two Dutchies in quite close succession. Lolo Brigadier has moved her way back. Lap 12, so another point-scoring lap here as Cass is at the front, Blondin as well. Looking to get some points on the board, and then it gets very interesting towards the end as Gromveld still looking comfortable, but still has a lot of work to do here. A lot of racers using a lot of energy here. Blondin picks up some points there. Vanute and McGregor, my mistakes, a former World Cup winner, as McGregor's leading the way at the moment. But remember, 60 points for the winner here. And out in front, once again, is the Dutchie, Elisa Dole, but now being joined up the front, one of the big favourite in Gromvold in third position, just on the outside, just getting ready to make her move. Dole's just working with her to allow her to get into the mix as well. This is going to be fascinating. Horikawa is in and amongst it as well. It's a Dutch 1-2 at the moment, looking for gold medal number 8 of this World Championships. And they are in a very comfortable position with a clear track in front of them and now ready to set the tone. Dole is leading the way as Gromvold is behind her. Will Gromvold look to have a little charge? Is Dole just leading the way for Gromvold to really attack the Japanese in contention as well? The Americans right there, no surprise, but now it is pedal to the metal as the Dutchies on the bell take that first position. And now it really is game on Gromvold. It's a 1-2. It's the American in Manganello in second. But it's Gromvold who just pulls away. And after an incredible World Cup season where she's almost won everything when it comes to the World Champs, surely it would be fitting for her to win that as well as we come towards the finishing straight. Manganello is having a little look as well, but it looks like it's going to be gold number 8 and a World Championship for Marieke Gromvold from the Netherlands. A fabulous performance, a fabulous race. And they can celebrate once again here in Hamar. Manganello took her the whole way. And Lisa Dole doing her bit for the Dutch program with 2 laps left, really setting the pace for Gromvold to take it. And she is the champion. A race she'll remember forever. A World Cup winner and a world champion as well. Well, there is the confirmation. 60 points for Gromvold, 40 for Blondin. Francesca Lolo Brigadier taking third with 20. Points all the way down to 13th. Natalia Krabacik, superb from her. And an amazing 4 days for the Dutchies. Another gold medal for them. She is the queen of the mass start. Oi, oi, oi. The winner of 3 out of the last 4 mass starts. 21, 23, and now 25 can embrace with her coach. Already a team pursuit gold medalist. Fabulous championships come to an end. Ian Hammer, chance for a few interviews as well. Rightfully so. Another great race. Lolo Brigida. Certainly didn't let us down, did it? It's the mass start. Drama all the way to the end once again. What has capped the day to remember for Marieke Groenewald. We knew that she would be the one to beat after a fabulous season on the World Cup, where she won the mass start World Cup in front of Manganello. As we just wait for the award ceremony for the mass start to cap off our coverage here from the ISU World Championships for speed skating.
Ladies and gentlemen, victory ceremony for 2025 ISU World Championships.
Victory ceremony for the women's mass start.
The medals will be presented by the president of the ISU, Mr. Jakob Kim, and the memorable gift will be presented by the president of the Norwegian Skating Association, Mrs. Mona Adolfsen. Bronze medalists representing Italy. Bronsemedaljevinner fra Italia, Francesca Lollobrigida.
Well, Francesca Lollobrigida, the bronze medalist.
Yes, thank you.
5th on the World Cup, a 3rd now in this discipline at the World Champs.
Thank you.
And another medal and another mascot
Yes.
for a champion this week.
Silver medalist representing Canada. Sølvmedaljevinner fra Canada, Ivani Blondin.
Ivani Blondin, World Cup winner 22-23, takes the silver. Gave it everything she had right towards the finish line. It's another medal for her this week as well.
Gold medalist and 2025 ISU World Champion mass start women representing the Netherlands. Gullmedaljevinner fra Nederland, Marijke Grønvold.
Marijke Grønvold does it again and takes the gold in the mass start from Hamar.
Thank you. Great race.
Tactically superb, race to grace race to beat 2 other fabulous skaters to the top of the podium as we stand for the national anthem of the Netherlands. Superb way to end this World Championships. Marijke Grønvold, Ivani Blondin, Francesca Lollobrigida complete the podium here. '24 started, and our podium confirmed in the women's mass start. What has been nothing short of a world-class event here in Hamar from the ISU on the opening day. Seems like a long time ago now we saw wins for Joy Brunner in the 3,000 meters, Sabakova second, the legend, and Meryl Conin. Sandra Item won the 5,000 men. A huge moment for him at home. The team sprint women won by the Netherlands. Team sprint men won by China as a Netherlands error on the last lap. It was the Netherlands that won the team pursuit, and they won the mass start today. Grønvold, the winner. Backing up wins for the likes of Janine Deboo, Simon Koch as well on Friday. Just a fabulous few days of action that won't be forgotten in a hurry. Well, there you have it, the end of a fabulous few days in Hammer. Well done to everybody involved in this world-class event. We'll see you again shortly.
Let it ride.